sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us, and now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head, it's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. We can set the world on fire, fire.
What is going on, everybody? How we all doing today? Welcome back to another stream. Hopefully you guys are doing well. What is up? What is going on? Hopefully you guys are all having a great day wherever you're at. Tonight we're back on the Architect SMP server. I'm going to continue doing stuff and things. You guys know the deal. A little sleepy today, not going to lie. So, you know, we're working through that. We're getting there. We got to do some work today on the gold farm, hopefully. Hopefully establish the basis for the barter farm. I want to set up a collection system that actually puts the gold up near the killing chamber. It'd be nice too to make it more easily accessible for maintenance, so it'd be nice to put a little maintenance shaft in. I stopped by the old house here to check on sales, and sales were very good. I just cleaned up. This was sold out, and I only had 4 stacks of gold blocks on me, so I need to restock. I only have 29 beside that, so we need to go put in some time over there. Golden carrots selling pretty good. Can't complain about that. I need to buy some bone blocks, I think. Oh, if you didn't notice, 55 and 4 diamond blocks ain't too bad. But yeah, I'd like to buy some bone meal because I don't have any. I have a couple of bones. So I'm going to have to look into that. Last stream, we did some dilly-dallying. Tried to set up the nether portal. We might look into that again this time around. Yeah, I don't really know what's going to come of that. I might move the portal to the roof of the nether to the gold farm closer to my base. That way it can be in the upper parts of the mountain. Yeah, I don't really know yet what I'd like to do with that. But we need to go over there and work. But Sneaky, it's good to see you. How are you today? We are starting a little late. I don't know how long the stream's going to go for, honestly. Like I said, I'm a little tired. I think we should do a stream tomorrow. So maybe we'll get a good stream in, start early tomorrow, since tomorrow's my day off. Ooh, what is this? Grizzle's house down here on the edge, looking nice. Nice view. I like this. I like this. Very nice. Recent addition to the back of Hilltown here. Over the weekend, we missed the Valentine's Day event. So, lots of cool things happening down here. I guess that's probably what all this is, huh? What is this? Hearts, I think, on the side of the crop beds, I guess, on the edge of the mountain. Pretty sweet. Guess we'll take a wander around. Apparently there's some scavenger hunts and things to be completed. Maybe we do that at some point soon, TM. Yeah, this weekend was my weekend to work, and work was incredibly busy. I was very busy this weekend. Saturday we had a large catering order to put together, and I was into work at 5 something in the morning. Saturday was 6 for me, and this morning I was in at 5 again, so put in some really early shifts. I know over the weekend I came home Saturday evening or Saturday afternoon, honestly, and I just passed out. Free punch. Yeah, so Saturday I fell asleep at like 3:30, 4 o'clock, and slept until like 10. I was just beat. Yeah, I know that there's some cool quests to complete here. That's cool, a redstone. Oh, birthday? I'll have to write mine in there next. Just want to wander around. Yeah, we kind of watched this place pop up as time went by. On Friday, after I got off of work, there was a big dig event going on at Spawn to help clear some land for the general Spawn town and the shopping district and stuff. So I was there for like 3 or 4 hours, and Morbital was saying his mouse was given out, so I recommended the Red Dragon brand that I'm rocking here, and he seems to like it. I'm eating some candy too. I should not be doing that. Fancy drinks. Yeah, Red Dragon's been good to me. I mean, I have some minor complaints with it, but otherwise it's honestly been a pretty solid mouse. I had some reservations, and when I first initially purchased the Red Dragon mouse, I bought a backup Razer mouse. Just because I had mixed feelings on the mouse in general. But I just honestly just kind of stuck with it. You know, maybe I was thinking that my, I don't know. I'd used Razer mice for a very long time, and I'd just grown accustomed to how they felt in the hand and how they operated and everything. And I felt, you know, maybe it was just that, you know, maybe I wasn't just giving myself enough time to get used to it. But now that I'm used to it, it's not bad. I like that it's wireless. You know, I was on the fence about that too. You know, I've never been one for wireless since Sir Liz. Yeah, you know, I've always been the thing of, oh, hey, I'm here at my desk. I'm not taking the mouse anywhere. Why do I need it to be wireless? You know, it's just something to manage. But if I run the RGB lights at 100% brightness, it only lasts for like a couple days. But at 50% brightness, I get like a week out of a charge. So pretty happy about that. I haven't checked the charge in a couple days. Let's see where we're at. Oh, 70%. That's not bad. It comes up with a notification to charge it at 30%, so. But I think 30% will like last a day. Yeah, the Valentine's Day district looking very, very nice. Oh, an Enderman. I was like, what is all them particles about? But yeah, quite a few shops have started popping up. I don't know what this is. I haven't seen this yet. Oh, is this the redstone shop? free redstone with purchase. 21 observers. That's a odd number. Crappers. Rotated it. Hoppers. Dispensers. I don't know who's running the redstone shop. I'd have to look in the shopping district thing. I need to get my stuffing gear. Oh, what is this? Bones? I need bones. 32 for 4 diamonds. It sounds expensive. But I don't have like any bone meal. So I want to stack. Man, I got right on as everyone's leaving. Yeah, the one thing I need to do is we need to do a paper run, because I'm starting to run out of rockets. Actually, I think I'm out of rockets. This is my last stack. I think I have some sugarcane. I should run over to the gunpowder farm area where there's a bunch of sugarcane hanging out. Just kind of yoink a little bit. What is this guy over here? Yes, a great nether death incident. That was during the big dig. I don't know what happened to the nether, but I know quite a few people died. I think they were stacked on top of each other flying, and they flew into a lava pit. And then there was an incident at a bastion. I know it got pretty wild. Pretty wild. I forget why I wandered over here, honestly. Sugarcane. Yes, we have to go this way. No, somebody cleaned. Oh, there's a sugarcane farm now. Very nice. Is this a shulker box loader? Oh, it's auto crafting fireworks. Very nice. Well, I'll have to yoink paper or sugarcane from somewhere else. What does my food box look like right now? Yeah, I needed the bone meal to make carrots. But I'm basically out of gold to make golden carrots, so yeah, we kind of got to go work on that. I can leave these bones here at base, though, or at the house. Leave these here. I think I do have some carrots. I should plant my excess carrots in this here. You know what? I don't think I changed any of the intro cards to say that we are on week A, now that I'm thinking about it. What a weird thought to have in the middle of the stream, is the schedule. I'm gonna have to start dipping in my gunpowder shulker. I was holding on to that. Let's see what the bulk buy store has. Only redstone and sticks. There was something posted about slime coming and something else. One diamond, 3 stacks for gunpowder. I'm kind of about that. All right, I guess we're going to head back to the gold farm and continue working. I got a shulker box full of materials to continue decorating, so that's good. There's no way to make this arrangement look good. I guess we just do it like that for now. I need to also donate powered rails to the Nether Hub initiative. Because I said I would. So I do need to go farm some gold. We bought some iron. I wonder if the iron shop's restocked again. I don't think I need any, but just if I start crafting a bunch of stuff with iron. Oh, this is Buckles. Iron has a little bit of stock. Buckles is out of mending. Buckles is out of like everything. Fortune. No one breaking though. All right, we need to dump the garbage off at the house and then go back to the gold farm. Continue our grind. I kind of want to work on the Nether Hub too. I got lots of things that we could be doing. I really want to get the tunnel slabbed or spawn proofed in some variety, and I want to get the rest of this tunnel opened up. Whoops. Yeah, all this stuff needs widened. I took the nether portal out of the side of the wall up here, didn't I? No. I need to do that since it doesn't link properly. And I tore out the portals on the other end. I kind of want to get this nether portal sinking issue fixed so that way it's easier for us to travel to the gold farm. Where could I put this portal? Secondary one. I mean, we're at Y100 now, so literally anywhere above me. So I guess I really need to get the coordinates for this portal in the nether. Because I want to see how close this portal is. So 295 and 100. 295 is here. Negative 451 is only here. So we want to be in front of the gold farm. What is this? Oh, this is never mind. This was my other portal I tried to link. That's right. I guess the question is, where could I put this portal that would be not above the ocean? So somewhere just along this path, but I can't even see the lines. Make sure that we stay in a straight line. Somewhere around here would be fine. So 1656. I'm looking on the DIN map. -1656 -3736. Well, there is another mountain here. Basically, my gold farm in the overworld is in the middle of an ocean.
Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running low. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running low. Keep running
Maybe we just put it in the air. Like, heck it, right? Why not? I guess we might as well move everything closer. $1704 $128. $1704 -3736. It's literally still in the middle of the water. The only way to fix it is to... It would have to be way over here. $1704 and 3288. So if I keep going this way a little more, we will be in the top of a mountain. 3211. Actually, I don't know. Is it a mountain? It looks like a mountain. Might just be a snow biome. Screw it. I'm not going to worry about it. We'll just place a floating portal. And we'll sort it out later. If that's the case, do I want to keep this portal? I mean, I think I'd rather have it closer to my main base, right? That way it's easier in and out for me. All right, let's tear this one down. I wish there was a way to break bedrock. Unfortunately, on a paper Minecraft server, they've disabled that ability. Because what I've done in the past to get to my gold farms is done a redstone elevator with a minecart. Such a cleaner way to do things. Instead of having to jump through multiple portals. -467. I think I did the other one, what, 3 blocks in? Something like this. Stupid internet every time at 9 p.m. it slows way down. Rip. That sucks. But how are you, Sneaky? What's up? Doing good? I'm doing well. Just sleepy today. You know the deal. What kind of day would it be if I wasn't sleepy? One 712 3680. Backwards day? Early day. Wait. 3680. Three 6 8 is here, and 1712. Man, I hate this that it's like right over top of the ocean. One 712. Oh, look. Seventeen 12 3680. Get out of here, Mr. Zombles. Take a hike. Not even anything good. Yeah, you know, it sucks getting up at, 4 o'clock in the morning to go into work. It's a fun time. Sounds fun? Oh, absolutely. Nothing but. Do I have obsidian somewhere else? I do. I was gonna say, I thought I had more obsidian than that. So now the next portal has to be 3736. That's not right. No, I think as long as we are so there's 8 blocks. And another 8 blocks gap. So this one is this coordinates, which is linked, and this one needs to be linked. Crap, I must have left all of those ladders that we built on the last stream. I have scaffolding. Nah, I'd rather do ladders. Yep, left them. Perfect. I hit a drip leaf. All right, we need to go to 214. And negative 462. What? How did we go the wrong direction? It needed to go the other way. How did I do that wrong? Well, let's build this one where I want it. This one is negative 462. Yeah, which was 3 blocks of gap. I don't remember what Y level I need to be at. I need to be at Y 199. I don't know what's going on with today either, but my allergies are acting up. It's no fun. Springtime, right? I don't think there's a lot of pollen in the air yet, but spring is around the corner. I'm ready for warmer weather. I need to get motivated to go outside and touch grass. It's a hard thing to do. You know what it means that you actually have to work. I didn't think this through. I need to get motivated to be healthy. You know, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, that would be nice. That would be very nice. Need to get outside, see the outside, eat better. $3,784. Why is it so far off? It can't possibly be that far off. 3,7. Oh, am I not far enough? Is that what it is? Three sevens over here. But 3,784 is so far away. Another 80 blocks that direction? No, we're not doing that. So what I had was right, but I don't understand why it didn't link. I'm not going all the way out there. I'm gonna leave this portal here and see what happens. I guarantee you it won't link. Nope, I knew it wouldn't link. I think this is the issue. We got to be a lot higher. Because where does the nether portal or the nether roof starts at, what, Y120? It's like Y127. I think it's 127. So we need to be at like a minimum of Y144, I think. Actually, it should say Y198. I still don't think it's that far. Let's do 140. See what happens. Nice, it worked. It worked. I just knew that we had to be above the nether roof coordinates. But now I'm pretty sure that I can move these closer. I've been looking for my next bit of entertainment. And I've been looking at maybe like picking up a new series or something. But I just don't know what to start. I don't know what I want to do. I need like a show or something to like watch on the side. I started like, well, I guess just in my general scrolling through like YouTube shorts and everything, I came across clips for Justified and Sons of Anarchy. There's some oldies, but some goodies, I guess. You hear Silo is good? I've heard good things about Silo too. I need to finish Rings of Power. I started the second season, but I never finished it. Of course I would miss. I have a couple series on. Oh no, it linked me. Does it really need to be separated that much? It shouldn't take the cores and divide by 8. Well, I guess that's the issue, like, because vertical linking is a thing now, too. So I need to be under the Y level for the roof. So we're at Y 132. 132 divided by 8. That's not right. 132 multiplied by 8. No, that's not right. So it's 127 is the height. The roof of the nether is at Y 127. And if you want that in the overworld, you multiply it by 8. Multiplying is when you're in the nether taking. So it's 127 divided by 8? That's not right. So it's 132 in the nether. Oh, so the Y values are equivalent? I thought the Y values were divided as well. No, okay. Because I think we need to get this portal under the nether roof in order for it to link properly. And the other one needs to be just above. Honestly, they might have to be 16 blocks apart to get you out of a singular chunk. I bet that has something to do with it. So we'll probably have to look and see where the vertical chunk starts. You can see my chords down here. So Y127. Heck, I don't even see where the vertical chunk grid line is. I don't even think they list that here. I thought there was a red line. Oh, it's the blue line. That's not right, is it? Blue line's only 4 for vertical chunks. I don't know. But so anyway, we want this portal to be under Y127 and the other one to be over Y127. I missed it again. Nope. Still didn't work. Wonder why. This portal here that I'm on is perfectly linked. Maybe that's why. Maybe because the one on the roof is not. All right, this time it worked. There's no way that there's that much of a difference, though. Would there be? Portals are so annoying, I agree. I don't remember my last one being this far apart. I want to try and lower it just a little bit. We'll inch it down and see what happens. Maybe that's why mods exist that help fix portal linking because of this nonsense. All right, we're still on the roof. So how many blocks apart is this? This is on Y 137. And this one Y 120. So 17 blocks apart. So maybe 16 is the number, because that's the distance between a chunk. I'm gonna try moving it down one more portal frame length, because I honestly want them as close together as I can. Oh no. Couldn't break it fast enough. I hate that. When you break a block, it just shoots off into the randomness. I need my magnet. And I need teleporters. All we need is waystones and we're good to go. See, why is that a thing? Why can the block not just pop off toward the player? Why does it gotta shoot off into the nothingness? Players have been asking the same question for decades. True. I don't know. Vanilla just needs magnets. Easy clap. Still links to the roof. Just make sure that this still links back to where it's supposed to. Still does. Do we try lowering it one more time? I mean, heck, why not? See, obsidian's expensive, and then when you lose it to some block falling nonsense, that's what we don't like. See, it just popped off into the middle of nowhere, just like that one. Almost picked up all the trash I threw off. BRB, all right, Sneaky. Crap, Jim's here. Hide. Jim's here. Uh-oh. I wonder how much closer we can get this. I better not push my luck, honestly. I mean, they're pretty close. I think the minute that I drop it below the height of the nether roof, then that's where the issues arise. So we're only looking at like 8 blocks. That's not terrible. All right, I got to clean up my mess. There's a bunch of nasties in this little hole. Bunch of mean old nasties. Jim, what's up? How are you today? What a mess in my inventory. Yeah, to shovel again. That sounds like one of your favorite tasks. Are you sure you don't like the snow? Jim was caught, rip. I think I have like a bunch of dark oak signs back at my base. There we go. Already starting to look better. Jim just has to go back and look at the VOD. There you go. So I think I want to put storage here instead of these leaves. Which shouldn't be too difficult, I don't believe. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Just yeets itself into the nothingness. Stupid caps lock. Now I guess I'm gonna have to do like some warp stairs. Yeah, I'm about that. And then this side can be the leaves. Did I bring bookshelves? I did. In order to finish that off. Now, I need to figure out where we're going to put the barter stuff. Maybe it should go over here. And we should leave this area alone. Since everything crafts back this direction, we'll be bringing the gold this way. So we can send barter stuff back here. Down to this side. I feel like that's fine. And then I gotta fix this up in some variety, make it more door-like. Because what it is right now is okay, but not okay. So the only problem is that it's not centered with whatever this is. And does that matter? I should have brought more glass. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that it needs to be centered with this? Yes, what's wrong with me? You're absolutely right. I don't know what I was thinking. Of course. Of course. Man, I don't know how to fix this then. Unless we make the bartering entrance somewhere else. Because there isn't any moving this, so it would require moving this? I hate this. I need a magnet. Why do magnets not exist in vanilla? Somebody submit a feature request to Mojang and tell them magnets are the only way. Sneaky, you're off. You have work tomorrow. All right, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have yourself a good night. Enjoy your day at work. And we'll catch you around at the next one. Come on. Somebody please write to Mojang. Get these items hopping out of nowhere fixed. Why did it go upside down? I don't have any more redwood. But I mean, honestly, moving it over like this is something that I can live with. And I mean, do we just fill that in with glass? More purple glass with gold underneath? Does that look weird? It has to be something with glass on top. I mean, it doesn't look too weird. But obviously we're gonna have to do it to the other side too. I wonder if there's a data pack to do magnets. I mean, I can live with that. That's not bad. I just gotta go get more of the redwood. I need to leave another ender chest in here too that's like more obvious than the 3 up front. Or I guess more accessible. I need to go get more glass too. Come on. I almost feel like gas are worse than creepers. The big Krillo, how we doing? What's up? What's up? What's on the agenda today? Working on some interior stuff and things at my gold farm, and planning my barter farm and where it's going to go, which is basically going to be right next to it. Yeah, it's going to be cool. Currently, we're working on... I had to modify the interior of my gold farm in order to fit where I wanted the barter farm to go, so I needed more resources. I need to fly back to base too. I need glass. Thought for sure I was going to see the hallway by now. Nope. This is where we want to be. I have some glass. That should be enough. Maybe. Maybe I should smelt some more. Maybe 6 more stacks. Wouldn't hurt, not at all. I don't have the right amount. I need to modify the super smelter to not take coal anymore. I need it to do bamboo. I've seen this cool thing about using bone meal to grow bamboo to run your super smelters, but requires a lot of bones. So if I wanted to go that route, I'd have to set up a general mob farm or a moss farm or something. I don't know how much a moss farm produces for bone meal. I have to look into it. I've never built a moss farm for bone meal. There has to be some good good designs out there. Somebody smelted some stuff. Oh, somebody brought over some buckets. Very nice. Oh, somebody filled all these too. What, are the rates better when it's source blocks? I didn't know it really made a difference. Did I do the math wrong? Or did something mess up? Somebody had to mess something up. Unless my system got messed up. I think excess coal got left into the system. Unless I did my math wrong. No, I would have mathed 15 coal wrong. There was 5 buckets of lava in there. That's what it was. So yeah, I think somebody put in a full full one of these. Yeah, because 3 coal times 5 is 15. That's what happened. There we go. We can use charcoal to make black dye. And I think I crafted some up before, but I don't know what I did with it. Working the night shift, you like to pop in when you get the chance. Best of luck. All right, thank you, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have yourself a great day at work. Hopefully we'll see you around at the next stream. You paused me, Jim. You did, but not sure when. Well, you fixed it now. Oh, there we go. Charcoal. Maybe I should go buy some purple too. I think I'm gonna buy purple. You knew I wasn't gone for that long? Not a chance. Purple dye is what, blue and red? It says 1 diamond for 2 stacks. That's actually pretty good. Should I buy some black glass too? Oh no, that's what the charcoal's for. Never mind. Orbital, what's up? How we doing? What did I just do with that shulker box? Farming XP, nice. Oh, there it is. Where are you farming your XP at? Did I need anything? Anything else? Glass, redwood. Trying to think of what else I used. I think I should be good. Just north of your base is connected to the Nether Highway. Nice. What kind of farm is it? General mob farm, but you added a system to change skeletons to stray and zombies to drown. Nice. Guess I didn't need the coal. I got this good old thing to crank away for XP. I just wish that the server would allow us to AFK longer. Isn't it pretty long? 4 minutes. I timed it. After 4 minutes, the player can no longer do damage to the surrounding area. So you can... I don't know how long the AFK limit is, but once it puts you in AFK mode, any left click ability does not work anymore. So that's... Because this farm runs its best when using looting. And I can't use looting for my full, like, AFK duration. Or I guess for any AFK duration over 4 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I could, you know, use my looting abilities, I wouldn't have to AFK, like, as long. Which would be nice. I think I need to up my gold prices though. I sold out over the weekend. And it does take me a little while. To farm. You appreciate the gold? Well, I'm glad that I can provide it. I'm getting ready to move the storage from down there to up here. And I'm gonna put my bartering setup over there. So I had to move some things. Help you get soul speed? Nice. I'm hoping that once I get my bartering up and going, maybe I can talk to Y and do like a Buckles thing where he can buy bulk soul speed off of me to put in Buckles. Took like 6 stacks, always have bad luck. Jeez. I also need to add a maintenance entrance here somewhere. Grizzle will trade like 3 ingots and get it. Sexism. The dealer's playing favorites. You know what? I had a whole bunch of quartz on me. And I think I sent it all back to base. Because I think I want to transition to, transition to this. For a pathway. For bartering. I hate it. I swear, this game needs a magnet. I'm gonna preach about it until I'm dead. That would be an interesting dynamic. Magnets are the best ever. Like, I don't understand why, you know, us losing blocks should be a punishment, right? Like, when you break a block, like, you should just get it back. It's great from modded, I swear. Now I need to figure out how to line this up in some variety. Yeah, we always ran magnets and modded. It was nice you could right click to turn them on or off. And so, I mean, you know, you could go, you know, having the magnet on, and, you know, there's always going to be moments where you don't want it on. So it's nice to be able to turn it on or off. Should be enchantment? True. That would be nice. I need to establish where I want the floor to be here. Maybe the floor should be up here. I think this would be good as a floor up here. But then how do I get from here to there? Feels like we'd have to switch back a couple times. Just sucks that if the stairs land here, you're gonna be right next to the crafters. And you would think that you'd want to be able to walk back this direction. I wish I had like a buttload of netherrack. I do, just not on me. Just some temporary blocks to throw around. You need to play around with the crafters more? Oh, they're great. I used to have like hundreds of chests. No, I don't want to use a cobblestone. Man, I really don't have anything else. Yeah, I wish I had dirt or netherrack on me, but I don't. You're always a few versions behind in learning things. Well, I mean, I just learned about the crafters myself, so don't feel too bad. This is my first time ever messing around with them. The red hot chili peppers like dirt. Where did that guy spawn at? All right, so we're only a few blocks off. Why would I fat-fingered spacebar. Jumped right off. Yeah, the crafters are pretty simple to learn. Didn't take me that long to figure them out. I found this design here on the internet. Since it can be one wide tileable for crafting. It has its caveats though. It does a double pulse on the craft. And so if you're not crafting something that only has one recipe. So in this particular instance, these crafters are crafting obviously nuggets into ingots. And so it doesn't matter. But when I tried to use the same design over here to craft ingots into blocks, the double pulse would give me golden pressure plates. Because it would craft and then pulse again. And in that short duration of the craft, you would get 2 ingots. And so this design is like standard. So, you know, the crafter gives you a signal strength based upon how full the internals are. So if only 1 item's in here, it's 1. If it's 9 items, it's 9. And so we just have a comparator on the back comparing. And so we're in subtract mode. And we basically just want it to only craft once we hit signal strength of 9. And so this comparator is preventing a signal from coming through until we hit 9. So this one's outputting a strength of 8, I think, or 9. I forget, but putting another crafter here on the back is easy to control because the more grids that you block off, the more signal strength you get. But yeah, the double pulse that this gives is solely because of how the observer works. Because, you know, the redstone goes on and off, and so you get a double. You can see it, the mouth open twice. It's basically we hit signal strength of 9 and then go back to 8. And so, you know, 9 gives a pulse, and then we go back to 8 and we get a pulse. So it's just the way it picks stuff up. Yeah, and make sure it doesn't craft until your desired slots are full. But I like it for farming because, you know, when you condense blocks, you save storage. So in my original design, I mean, the design for this particular gold farm is old. And, you know, underneath these sorters here, basically from this hopper down was a wall of chests, you know, from here over. Because the amount of gold nuggets that you get. And then you would have to go through, and the best way to craft them down was to break the chest and drop all the entities onto the floor. And then while you're standing in 4,000 entities worth of golden nuggets, you just spam the crafting table and craft gold blocks. And hope that you do it in 5 minutes before all the crap despawns. But with the crafter, I don't even have to worry about it. I just set it and forget it and let it go. Let it do its thing. Nah, usually that many entities on the ground gets cleaned up rather fast, so I've never noticed any issues. I mean, it's framey, but you can usually craft down that many thousands of items rather quickly, so. Do I take this over one more block? Maybe. So the steps are going to come over to here. Then the gap. And the stairs again. I hate scaffolding. That's why I'm glad to get rid of it. I hate stairs too. Why do you turn like that, stairs? Perfect. Only had to switch back a couple of times. But ended up, you know, I wanted to be able to come up here to check the crafters. And the other one, I wanted to be able to walk out to the redstone up here. So we ended at two places that I wanted to be, so I can't complain. And now I gotta put in a item elevator. Oh, I mean, I guess after I finish the floor and everything. I'm gonna have to go back and get more deep slate though. I saw Techno wanted to build a copper farm, and I think it was the one that was in the end. And I saw that they changed reinforcement spawning mechanics for vanilla Minecraft. And so I don't know if it's the farm doesn't work or if the farm's just not as efficient as it used to be. I don't think it works because I think the entire farm design relied on it relied on the reinforcement spawning mechanic. So I got to looking into other designs, and I like the idea of using a general mob farm and then a sorter and then reinforcement spawning platforms. I think that would be a cool way to get around that. But I also saw this other interesting video by this guy, and he said don't build a copper farm at all, and he literally went mining with a beacon at, you know, whatever copper level is for an hour and came up with more than what you would get from a farm, from a typical farm. And so I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. That's what I need. The only benefit I can see to doing it with a farm is the AFK ability. Right? If you can just AFK and let resources build up, you know, it doesn't require active player input. And so then that, of course, leaves the player to do other things, which they might find more important, I guess. Need the grind? Absolutely. Yeah, just go dig out a giant hole every now and again. I do like that Mojang made it so iron and all that stuff was fortunable. So much better, because obtaining resources back in the olden days, struggle bus. Yeah, I mean, just think about like all the hoppers that we use. Like, I mean, you still need an iron farm. Like, I went mining and I found 2 iron veins like in one mining session, and I still only brought back like 7 stacks of iron. And so like this project here that I did required 1.5 stacks of iron blocks. So I mean, it's not like it's impossible, but you know, you still got to put in like some decent multi-hour long mining sessions in order to pull out the resources you need to complete projects of this magnitude. My scaffolding. You installed OG Minecraft a few months ago, and man, it was different. I can only imagine. I mean, it just goes to show you where, you know, updates to this game have really like helped it in a good way. I'll have to get a trapdoor to throw in there. I didn't do a good job at making that too wide. Honestly, we could probably go over this piston. I'm surprised I don't have more black glass. Crap, how am I going to turn that around? There we go. And I'm not really gonna mess with going over there. Touching them mine carts, man, messes my day up. Don't want to be doing that. Mine carts gotta stay in a specific orientation or else. Now you know how to mess it up. I messed it up 3 times before I got it right. Yeah, the particular configuration of these hoppers is essential. Because what it does is we take the main killing area is these 3 hoppers right here. And we spread the load of 3 hoppers over 18 hoppers. And in order to do that, we use this very particular hopper chain. So this hopper is feeding this minecart, which feeds this minecart and this minecart. And this minecart feeds these 4 hoppers. And this one goes over here and feeds these 4, and this one feeds these 4, and it's very particular. But when you're running looting, the amount of items generated is wild. And the only other collection method that would be able to keep up is if I straight dropped it, which is a little hard to do in this configuration. I've seen it where you can use a pusher mechanism and push items out the back. But I like the collector method. As long as I build it right every time. Now I don't know where these things are spawning at. Oh, you know what? It's on top of the furnaces, isn't it? Instantly figured it out. Big brain. I always saw the zombie pigmen spawning down here, and I was like, where are they spawning at? It was on top of the ferni. Easy fix. Now, if only it was safer. But 10 times better than using scaffolding to get up and down, let me tell you. I was not a fan of that. Where's that other gold at? Alright, here, watch this. Loot all the items that drop and just instantly get sucked up. Now the rates will be even higher. True. I also have to be careful because I was getting some spawns up here on the roof. Yeah, right there. I don't understand where he spawns at because everything up here is slabbed. They always manage to spawn somewhere in the back corner. And then you can see... Oh, he jumped in. I do not know where they're spawning at on the roof. I cannot figure it out. Did he maybe jump off the edge? Is that maybe what happened? That's what's happening. They somehow jump off the edge. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Would have never have guessed. Maybe it's because they're not being one hit killed. Is there still one up here? I don't know how they end up pathfinding off of the roof down here to me. Huh, they somehow lose aggro. And jump off the side of the building. Fascinating. Interesting. I guess as long as I'm... Look, he must have done it too. You hit X on the window by accident. Rip. Yeah, I think under most normal circumstances is not an issue. Maybe it's just because I need a netherite sword. Not entirely sure there. Stacking 51. Typically with looting, I average like 10 blocks a minute. So now I gotta add in a dropper elevator, but I've kind of screwed myself with the placement of the steps. Because storage is there and the dropper elevator's got to come like up through the middle. I need to go get me some netherrack, just some garbage blocks to throw around. like 4 or more shulker boxes full of netherrack back at base. I don't know why I don't bring some with me. I had to dig down a small mountain to improve the spawning efficiency of the farm. I had to do a little bit of slabbing in the nether, but I picked a pretty decent location that I didn't have to do too much. So I was pretty happy about that. On. Floating annoyance, be gone. Alright, that's about all I need. For now, anyway. You gonna play around and be Thor? God of Tridents? I had a Riptide 2 book. I don't know what I did with it. Straight yeeted it off a cliff. No. Actually, I saw redstone there. And cobblestone. I think it's channeling, right? That you want thunder for. Channeling helps with the lightning, right? Channeling for creeper heads, yeah. Droppers are expensive when you're broke on cobblestone. Of all things to be broke on. I don't think this is gonna work. Because the redstone's gonna have to come up the backside. It might work. I guess we have to put in all the redstone and find out. I don't think I need anything else. Hoppers. That's what all this wood was for. Man, they hit so hard. Oops. Come on. My flying skills are not the greatest. And I've already built it backwards. The redstone needs to go the other direction. I'm pretty sure I'm building this right. I built one or two before in my life. guess what we should do is just double check that it works. So it should be here. Nope. Well, I did. Oh, I forgot to put the repeater back. That's what I forgot. All right, now it should be here. There it is. This is a silent dropper elevator. There's other dropper elevators that are faster, like the one that I had to use in the super smelter. They use observers and stuff, but I don't like that they gotta click all the time. Here comes the hard part, because I need to get a hopper in here. Oh no, we're gonna have to go up higher. Not quite there. Either way, we're still gonna run into the same dilemma, where the redstone torch is gonna be right in front of the hopper. Actually, oh, we can go this way. I think I'm gonna need one more hopper. Hoppers are expensive. I need to just craft like a whole stack of them, just so I have them. Get out of here. Nice. It worked. I need more hoppers. I gotta connect the chain. I'm still short. Perfect building block. There we go. Floof, what's up? How we doing? I don't think it's working. Something's not working. It's a nice amount of deaths. Yes, lots of death. What did I do? There's no way that it didn't craft one by now. Oh, it worked. It works. Music to your ears in the morning? Absolutely. Death. Lots of death. Even to the babies. I have to keep an eye out. sometimes they aggro to me and they walk off the roof. Nice, 2 blocks. 2 whole blocks. I think it's just waiting for a push. There it goes. Just saw it craft 2. As long as nothing's getting caught up in the elevator. Nice. Does the skulk spread sounds? I don't believe so. I believe once it's in that state, it doesn't do anything further. You know, I should put one of them skulk thingies in here, maybe. But I think the player... I think it's better for the player in this particular case to have the XP. Of course, it starts raining ready to restart, right? Now you watch, there'll be no rain. So Floof, were you jamming to some Elijah the other day? You like them? Sounds nice. Right on. I'm listening to a Spotify radio for Elijah right now. You guys don't get to listen to it because, you know, DMCA. DMCA rip. right, I need to make some furnaces or some composters. I should just do furnaces. I don't like the look of composters, but it's going to eat through all my cobblestone. Just going to do it. I'm just going to have to go and dig out some more cobblestone. I didn't bring any slabs either. Morbital wanted it to be night for trident stuff and things. Yeah, Morbital got Riptide 3, I believe he said. And so he wanted it nighttime so he could mess around with that. I gotta feed this overflow back through the system. Should be pretty easy enough just to connect it straight back to that. I need to add an automatic golden carrot crafter into this setup too. That would be nice. Oh, maybe. No, I don't know. I don't know where these things are spawning at. Shouldn't be spawning there. Can't spawn anywhere over there. Can't spawn in redstone. Huh. I don't know. I was kind of happy that I was able to fit this in here. This dropper elevator. Thought for sure I was going to have to move these stairs. Spawning on the note block? There should be a string in there. I don't know if a string stops spawns or not. I know it stops the sound of the note block. I know that that's why that's there. Yeah, I put the buttons on the packed ice to prevent spawns. I know for whatever reason piglins can now spawn inside of Soulfire, so that's why the slab's there. Can't spawn on the lights. Nothing can spawn up here. Glass is around the top of this. I gotta put furnaces on top of this. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The angle, yeah. Oh yeah, the top of the redstone tower too. I'm gonna have to put slabs on top of this stuff too. So I need 7 slabs for up there. You can also use solid blocks now. Oh, nice. That's nice. That'll come in handy, because then I can use other blocks that don't look as terrible. I think I got it all. Still a spawn spot on the torch tower. Oh, back there. There we go. Eagle eye, nice. Catching all the spawn spots. I think I got it now. This is the first time in one of these farms where it was actually feasible to move the storage now that the crafter exists. Because before you had so many items that moving them vertically was just impossible. I could have done... I have theory crafted a system using slime blocks to move items vertically. To move the storage for this facility before up to the same level as the killing chamber. But now with the crafter, it's so much better. Moving blocks of gold, so easy. Bane of the Swine, absolutely. Crafters are great. It helps compress your mob drops. So moving blocks of gold vertically, so easy. Moving multi-thousands of golden nuggets a minute vertically, impossible. Theoretically impossible. Can things spawn on top of shulker boxes? I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? Yeah. That's kind of lame, though. right, I need to fill in behind the chests. What block should I use? Probably just warped wood or... deep slate, maybe? Maybe some deep slate tile? Because you're not really going to see what's back there. It's probably going to mess up the torch tower. I can feel it. Stuck. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 slabs. Perfect. Covered. Yeah, I kind of like the black. Can't really tell anyway. Always looks so much better with the shaders on. I guess now that I'm like working out here, I should like set up my shulker boxes out here instead of in the main room. Cover that temporarily. What the heck? Oh, I'm sitting. I was like, what? What's going on? There we go. New little work area. Orbital, thank you for the stretch. I appreciate it. Definitely need to get up and do that. You should take your own advice. Yeah, I encourage everyone to stand up and stretch. Grab a snack, grab a drink, all that jazz. Delden, what is up, man? So good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Everyone coming in clutch, appreciate it. We should all stay happy and healthy by getting ourselves a drink and a stretch in. Jim already got his stretch and drink in without informing the rest of us. See how he is? Did your bike ride? Nice. I'm gonna get one of them under desk treadmills. That's what I need. But then I would have to get a sit stand desk. I need a new desk though, so might be worth the investment. I wish there was a way to take the XP I already have on me and feed it into like my Elytra or whatever. Aha! One of them fell off the roof. I don't know how they're pathfinding me like that. It's hard making an egg roll, by the way, with Minecraft's limited size for food. Getting some inspiration from food mods at the moment. Nice. I mean, if we have to change it, we have to change it. I mean, that was just something that first came to mind. I mean, I'm open to suggestions. It could be any themed, honestly. I don't really care. It's not like I have a whole shop or anything planned yet. You know, I've nothing planned. I don't really have a shop yet planned for the gold. I don't have a shop yet planned for the bartering. Like a theme for the shop, you know, other than just that I'm selling this stuff, right? Did it again. Need trapdoors. Maybe I can look at modded food items and see what I can't find. There we go. Now nothing can randomly walk in here and try and attempt my murder. That's what you're doing right now, just browsing through some food mods? Nice. Yeah, I didn't know if it would be easy to just grab that, that pixel art thingy I found and scale it down, but I'm probably turns into something that looks like garbage, so... I'll have to look tomorrow. I'll look tomorrow and see what I can't come up with. Because there isn't too many mods that like show like their full list of stuff and their pictures without digging through stuff. It's definitely a lot easier to take textures that already exist than it is to try and retrofit something. I gotta connect these up too at some point. And I gotta do something with the overworld side. I think tomorrow I'm gonna finish digging this out. Oh, I'm gonna craft all the golden powered rails too for in here. I forget how many it was. I think it was like 600 times 4 or something. I need to get over to the Valentine's district too. This was my weekend to work, and we were super busy at work all weekend, so I didn't have any chance to pop on. Yeah, I ran onto Blaze in the hub earlier, and he also missed out on the Valentine's thing, and he had just completed it, and he said it was a fun time, so I'll have to stop over. I saw this here coupon. I'm sure I missed the garden party, or I don't know what that goes to, actually. I'll have to look. The tunnels are 625 long, and every 20th block is a powered rail. So 625 times 4 pathways divided by every 20 blocks. It's only 125 powered rail. That's not a lot. I thought for sure it was more than that. I don't know if I donated like 150 times 6 gold per 900 gold, which is 14 stacks, which is a stack of blocks in a bit. We don't want people to yeet through the tunnels and miss their exit. I remember a design that didn't need powered rail. It used like rail that went back and forth. Have you ever seen that? And it actually goes faster. I forget how you do it. The curly ones, yeah. Like back and forth curls. Yeah, it's very nice. I can see the Valentine's district from my house. Oh, I brought the Bane of Swine with me. Gotta go put that back. I saw a nice little pond popped up and a lovely little pathway down the edge of the mountain. Very nice. I saw Grizzle built a house down here, which is super cool. She has a nice view from her back area. What is this? Oh, from the bedroom, I guess. I need to finish my backyard. My back porch was originally for the view out the back here. Yeah, I remember seeing on the DIN map his claim. Must have something to do with that. Farmland mostly. Nice, nice. Mortal, yours is on the other side of town. You built a creek as well. It's in the southwest. Oh, is this yours? Nice. Very nice little house. It has a nice view too. A nice view of Blaze's I don't know, is that a dungeon house or something like that? Oh look, you can even see spawn from here. In the shopping district. Be a very nice view. You can even see the roads, so you're gonna see a lot. Yeah, this is a nice little house too. Lots of nice little houses around Hilltown. Quite the view down out over the valley with a high render distance. Bobby has really become a really nice mod. I think I like it more than Distant Horizons because you have control over, you know, your render distance, whereas Distant Horizons is everything's loaded all the time. Little melon hole. Villager breeder for Hilltown with the melon hole. Nice. I remember back when the original computer that I had could only play Minecraft with like a 10 render distance. It's such a huge difference to play with a high render distance. I love being able to see, you know, hundreds of blocks away. It's so cool. I don't even think I have, well, I have this window here. I don't think I have too many windows out the back of my house. You play on average render distance without Bobby at the moment to make sure you get proper sight lines in the zoo. Fair enough. Playing with the fog. I think the server's only set to 14, I believe. $12 at the moment. Wow, 12's really low. Bobby's your favorite mod, actually? Nice. Loading less distance has helped a bit with the lag. That's good. Rain fog now. I haven't really noticed too much block lag or anything. I usually have connection lag. Usually I can fix that with a VPN. Crazy cat old lady, good morning. How we doing today? Hello, hello. Hopefully you're having a great morning. You're doing okay? That's great. I don't really want to start another project right now. It's pretty late here for me, but I think I could chuck away with a little bit of digging. Something a little less mindless. I did want to dig this hallway out the rest of the way anyway. It's almost 2 a.m. Yes. 2 a.m. for you? Yeah, 2 a.m. for me too. East Coast US. And I got up yesterday morning at 4 a.m. so I've been just about awake for 24 hours of the pain. $22.40 PST. I need freedom units. I know that's West Coast is only 3 hours behind us, so you're at 11 or 10. 10. Almost 11. Yeah, I had to be up for work Monday morning at 4 a.m. Had to be clocked into work at 5 a.m. On my weekends to work, I get very early shifts. Film set time. I know things usually run better and I mean the only thing I know about is military time, but I know it's standard time everywhere else. Everything on film is 24-hour. Nice. I'm sure that helps with time coding and stuff, right? I don't know how I'm even lasting this long, honestly. I got like my second wind earlier. I didn't get my nap in today after work. Just been kind of pushing through it. I got really tired around 8 o'clock, right when I wanted to start the stream initially. But since then, I've been doing pretty good. I have like this foggy mind though, so I don't want to start anything that requires too much thinking. I sound awake enough? Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Just need to slam me a Red Bull and we'll keep going. You guys say 1 in the afternoon, but type 1300 when making appointments via text. Grizzle, what's up? Sleepy here too, taking a large screen break and reading tonight instead of Minecraft. I need to get back into my book. I decided to start reading the Aragon series. I know it's been around for a while, but a new book in the series came out, I don't know, last year or something, and I bought it. And so I wanted to reread the books. And I got all the way to book 4 and stopped. So I need to finish book 4 and then read the newest book, book 5. But I've been also really into Brandon Sanderson's works. And I'm on Mistborn book 6. And he just recently came out with book 7, so I need to finish book 6 so I can start book 7. And I got book 7 for Christmas this year, so I'll probably be back on tomorrow, right on. Everyone needs a little break every now and again. I was just talking earlier at the beginning of my stream that I want to find another series to watch, but I should probably just get back into my book series. My biggest problem is that when I eat lunch, I want to watch something. I want to just like chill out, watch something, eat lunch. And I can't really eat and read. I know people do it, but that's just not something I want to do. I don't want to get my books all covered in nasty, right? You just finished your series. The feeling of that sucks. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. I don't think I've ever properly finished a book series, but, you know, I finished plenty of TV shows or even anime or whatever that, you know, just end, and like some of those endings can be rough. Then you're like, man, not gonna see another episode from this anymore. Star Trek, The Next Generation. Is that the newest one? No, Discovery. Discovery's the newest one, isn't it? I've never watched any of the old Star Treks. I watched Star Trek Discovery, the first season, maybe the second season? I don't remember. It's been a while. And I watched Picard too. Picard was pretty good. I don't think I finished it either. I think it has multiple seasons that I haven't watched. Yeah, Discovery wasn't too bad. I didn't mind it. I thought the first season, though, was definitely, you know, the better of them. Even having those ambient sound like forest, etc. playing in the background while you read or play. Nice. You can't stand audiobooks though. I can only do audiobooks if I'm doing literally something else. Like if I'm driving, audiobooks are fine, or if I'm like mowing the lawn, or it depends on if I'm working out, you know, where that comes in. But I'm like too ADHD, and I can't just like sit in a chair and like stare at a wall and listen to an audiobook, or close my eyes and try to pretend like I know what's going on. You know, I can't do that. And I like having the physical book in hand. That way, if something just didn't catch the first read right, you can go back and reread it it's a little easier to reread a paragraph than it is to skip back through an audiobook. But I had an Audible subscription for a while. I used to work third shift at work before I got changed over. And when I was like cleaning up at night and, you know, doing my mindless tasks, I always like to, I started with podcasts. You know, that was pretty nice. I was listening to music, but you can only listen to so much music. Well, I mean, that's not true, but I started to want something else. And so then I did podcasts and then I did audiobooks. It was a nice little change. But I should watch one of the shows that you're working on, Morbital. Fire Country or The Recruit. I've seen some trailers, I think, for Fire Country. I probably have seen trailers for The Recruit too. I haven't watched any of those. I saw that you posted in Discord, though, that Fire Country got a season renewal, which is nice. The voices take you out of the story. Oh, trust me, I know that feeling all too well because I have Aragon Book 1 in audiobook form, and I only got it because of the pronunciation of certain character names or words or whatever, because I believe the author is Christopher Paolini. I don't remember his first name. It's definitely Paolini something. Paolini the last name. But he invented his own Dwarvish and Elvish language. And I forget what it was loosely based off of, but I had a hard time with the pronunciations. And he had a pronunciation guide at the back, but I just wanted something else for further clarification. But the way that the voice actor made certain characters' voices sound like, because he did it, whoever the voice actor was did a unique voice for every character, and some of the characters were just so off, and I'm like, I cannot see, you know, how the author built this character sounding like that, and it just ruins the whole experience for me, and I just can't do it. You put documentaries on in the background while gaming? Usually if I'm gaming, I want music or something. You know, if I'm not streaming. I mean, we're streaming and I got music, but I mean, that's a standard. I like the synthwave. Synthwave is pretty sweet. Some of the non-copyrighted EDM can get weird. Synthwave is just nice in the background. Not being annoying, just some filler audio. Star Trek The Next Generation is with Picard. I'm sure I've seen some of it, but it's not a series that I started and watched all the way through. I'll have to go back and look at some of the old shows. My favorite TV show, more recently was Shogun. And I know that that came out last year, but Shogun was very good. Would recommend. Whoops. Would have been mad if I threw that in the lava. I think one of my next soonish projects is going to have to be to get a beacon. I think that would be nice. Gotta go round me up some wither skulls. My nether is so much easier than yours. How much more difficult was your nether? This one's not terrible, this side. It's a lot of basalt and stuff. Oh, eerier. I'm sorry. That's late night not reading well. Yes, eerie for sure. The basalt delta is... I don't know, it's got this strange darkness about it for sure. Versus another waste is rather bright, all things considered. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Again, we have to remember, I've almost been up for 24 hours. Reading isn't the easiest of tasks at the moment. Just have to yell at me when I'm pronouncing things wrong. Have I seen any other fortresses around? There's one up this road here. I don't know if that's one that, you know, I mean, somebody knows of it. There's people that have been there. I don't know who all knows about it. It's right up there. There it is. You guys should have seen it. It's on stream. I died twice. Once to a piglin when I was slabbing the roof of the nether. Not the roof, but close to the roof. And he pushed me off and I died. No, he didn't push me off. I dug a hole into the wall and he killed me. Well, I was on my way back and I lagged and I slammed right into the side of that nether fortress. Or no, it was a wall further forward than that. But so I died twice and I only had 2 elytras. And it's a trek to go from Hilltown out to the end of this. And I was on a mission. I didn't bring any food or nothing. I was like... Yeah, I was zooming. I was on a race to get my crap back before it despawned. And so I came out here, no food and only a couple stacks of blocks, and I was in straight recovery mode. This is my tunnel here. I forget where I started at. It was somewhere around here. Oh, you can see the blocks. I went up here, over here. And then I built this bridge here. And it goes over to here, down through here. And it went all the way across over to here. And then I died up here somewhere. No, it was over here. I cleared this one. There was a block path over here and then up. Yeah, it was a trek and a half, I'm not gonna lie. I thought for sure I was gonna die again. I wouldn't have been happy. I mean, we're already over 500 blocks out away from the hub, and it's another 500 blocks that way to where I died. Lag in the nether is the worst? Absolutely. I was going like Mach 5, flying on my elytra, zooming, and just splatted right into a wall. Yeah, it was after that death 2 that I decided to finally start digging out this hallway to make it easier for me to get back to my base. Before it was only like 2 wide, like 3 blocks tall the whole way. And it was such like, you know, a half scary adventure to fly down it because of how tight the tunnel was. And I'm like, nah, I'm done. So I had to widen it. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that dug just about the entirety of this hallway. Somebody dug the entrance, but I'm pretty sure I've dug everything for the next like 500 blocks out. It wouldn't be so bad if there was more nether waste here, but this basalt delta is so difficult to mine through. Mining basalt's almost as bad as mining deep slate, I would say. Oh boy. Giant lava fall to divert. I was gonna say one of these had basalt in it. Hoard all of the things. Hoarders unite. You like my fine use of a hat? Other than when I right click the hat, opens up my secret door. Craig Scissorhand with a follow. Thank you. I don't know why that didn't pop up on the old alert there, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Craig, for the follow. Always appreciated. This goes down into the underneath it, the underbelly of the city. Are we using my smelter setup soon? Nice. The community one. Perfect. It's working like a champ. I'm glad people are getting use out of it. I used it earlier for I smelted up a bunch of glass and some charcoal. It's a nice little one. I saw a video for one that was a 32 furnace array powered by bamboo. Kind of want to build that. Think it would be nice. We making a ton of bricks for the zoo entrance. Yeah, you'll definitely need to be smelting up all that clay. The only problem with the bamboo design that I want to make, it uses a lot of bone meal. So you're basically turning bone meal into fuel, essentially. Maybe we'll have to increase it from 16 to 32. I liked the little statue too for Witter when he went and rescued everyone. Very fitting place for a statue for such heroism. And this one down here. I hate that you can't read the signs when you're that far away. Save your Witter. Rescued 6 victims of the great nether death incident. Haven't seen that yet. I just saw it today when I got on. You were one of the victims? Oh no. That sucks. You got all your stuff back? Well, that's good. I know how many other people lost stuff. Actually, how many people did lose stuff? Was it like 2 or 3? I guess that's not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Several? Yeah, when I was digging on Friday, I remember Blaze said something about losing stuff, and somebody else, I don't remember. But I got there after everything happened, so... Slacker, that's right. Slacker and Blaze were the only ones that I heard about. Coffin, Mally, and Snocky. Oh wow, they lost everything too? Crispy and Yashino. They must have gotten together as a collective and built the shrine. Oh, they only lost like 1 or 2 things. The rest Witter and Alexa managed to get back. Oh, that's good. That's good. It would definitely suck to rebuild all the stuff for that many people if everyone lost everything. That would be not the funnest of things to do. You're almost getting to the roof of your build. Might be able to start the interior soonish. That'll be cool. I need to stop over for a tour of you guys' place. I want to finish up my golden barter farm, decorate the interior, get the collection systems all going. And then after that, I'm going to work on my town. I have some plans that I'm kind of working through. Not quite sure yet how involved I want things to go. You're still designing the main mountain? Yeah, I need to get some layout stuff worked out. Before I can even start anything. Of course it would be raining or snowing. I've got some big plans. I just hope I can follow through with them, right? Once your mountain's done, though, you can start most of your builds. But the entrance you can do already, that'll be nice. So I have this mountain here claimed as mine. But I think I'm going to claim the second one south of it. Or at least a section about like this. But I want to do something here in between the mountains. I want to put like maybe an arched bridge or something. The shaders and Bobby don't play well together with the F5, or not F5, with the free cam for whatever reason. But I want to do like an arched bridge here, or a wall maybe, and then I'm going to do my dwarf fortress idea back in here. I'm going to cover up some of this and make like an entrance over here into like the main base, which this is the lush cave biome, so that'll be pretty neato. But I want to do like a coastal town too, so yeah, it's a really nice cave. The mountains are very nice too. I love the mountains, especially from like down here. It's great. So I want the dwarf mountain to be like the government body of this region, I guess. And so I want like a road to come like out from in between the mountains. And then it's going to be like a coastal town here through here, and it'll be a port here. And I've got easy access to there's a giant ocean up here, and it goes down through here. So I'm gonna create like an entrance here, widen the river over here, recreating the Lonely Mountain. Yeah, except it's not lonely, it's Twin Peaks. I'm gonna come up with a fancy name with the Twin Peak Mountain idea. But the other thing that I wasn't sure of too was I'm thinking about putting something up in here, because I want the dwarf cave to be under this mountain, but I might put a castle on top of this one, because this area just begs to have a castle put in it. So I'd put like your outer wall of a castle here, wall across to here, tower, and then the keep would be like back in here, and then you'd have like your inner castle workings. And then I'd like to have like a road coming down the side here into the valley, and like this could be dotted with houses or whatever. And then once you come out into the lower part of the valley, I want to flatten this here at maybe like this height around, and then it would connect up to the port city through this side. Or maybe it would be a separate port of its own. I don't know, because there's plenty of water edge through here. But I like the idea of doing like a dwarf city, you know, through this side, and then like a city of men through this side, you know. I feel like it could be cool. And then the bridge idea would be their union. The union between men and dwarves. I could use the little armor statue things to put like little people around everywhere. I just hope that I can like follow through with it, because I know how I can be. I have lots of ideas, but you know, whether they come out or not's a completely different story. The one thing I really want to build though is like a main hall. So like a lot of this is going to get excavated out, and the main hall is going to be like the throne room, and behind like the main throne, I want, you know, like every dwarf kingdom has like a heart of the mountain. I want this really big like sapphire style gem, like supported in like these columns. I want these two giant columns that come up and have like a brace wrapped around a giant sapphire, and that's going to be like the heart of the mountain, or the king's jewel, and it's going to be in the main throne room, like behind the throne. It's going to be like the symbol of power and wealth of the dwarf nation. I'm not obligated to finish, just have fun letting my mind flow. I mean, I don't know. I like to set grand ideas for myself. I don't even know if it necessarily has anything to do with like finishing the project, but just like accomplishing it to like any task. I just have to stay motivated with the ideas. I'm gonna have to come out here with the old wool blocks and start planning stuff out. But those are at least my ideas. The things that I have rolling through my head at the moment. I've been like coming up with some lore and stuff. I've been writing it down to help build it. I found this very, very, very cool idea that I liked a lot. And I love piston doors. They're like one of my favorite things to build. Well, among other things, but I found this design for a secret door inside of a piston door, which just blew my mind. And I'm like, that would be perfect for my build. I would have, they were, I think they were 4x4. No, they were, I think there was a 4x4 and a 3x3 door. And it had a redstone torch key to like open up a secret door inside of the door mechanism. And I couldn't even believe that that was something that could exist. Since, you know, 3x3 and 4x4 doors are complex enough as it is. But, you know, you would have the doors to separate your different chambers. But then I could have a secret tunnel built inside the door frame that could be like fast travel to like different areas of the base, because I want the main dwarf halls to be like semi-meandering mazes. So like the hidden doors inside the piston doors would be your quick access routes to the different sections of the base, your fast travel areas. It would be cool to build a puzzle dungeon too. I think that would be cool. Set up like a generic mob farm, capture mobs, dot them in and around the base. Have like a raid team go through and like clear stuff out. Set puzzles to open the doors. That'd be a lot of work. But yeah, I love the mountain range. It's a very nice mountain. Lots of possibilities. Just got to make them come to fruition in some way, shape, or form. Meanwhile, you're pulling all the copper you can get from a vein. Another thing to smelt. There you go. Yeah, I saw Techno wanted to build a copper farm, and the design that he chose was broken, too complex, and too laggy. But I watched a video about a copper farm, and this guy said most copper farms only yield like 800 or less copper ingots an hour, and and he literally set a timer for an hour and did just some general like straight clear mining, like not even like strip mining, like just cleared an entire room at whatever Y level copper spawns at with a beacon, and he got more iron than you would, or more copper than you would from a small scale farm. Copper farms are slow. The only thing I can say is their benefit is the fact that you can AFK at it. Yeah, I saw mine in the dripstone caves. He just needs to go dig a hole. I'm sure he can come up with some copper. Though I think most of his base is going to be copper, right? Go dig a hole. He chose it as his main block, yeah. He's doing BioShock 1 Rapture, which sounds like a very cool project. I just hate the idea of draining all the water everywhere. Inspired by it, yeah. Keeps him off the street. Nice. I remember playing that game a long time ago. It was actually a cool game. Never really got into any of the newer BioShocks, but the old one, I played 1 and 2 on my PlayStation 3. Geez, I don't know, what, like 15 years ago, probably? You played all 3? Nice. Yeah, I didn't play whatever the newer one was. I have it, though. I bought it on a Steam sale for my PC. But I played 1 and 2 on console. You've only ever had a PC? I had PlayStations all my my childhood, all the way up until how old was I? I don't know, 14, 15, something like that. Yeah, and then I think when I was 14 or 15, I built my first gaming PC, so that was fun. Really enjoyed that, and then I helped some friends of mine build theirs. It's crazy though that my first ever gaming PC is still running, still together. So I turned it into the encoding PC for the stream. But it's kind of on its last leg. It needs to go. It does an okay job, but it's got issues. Started gaming at 7 years old and now you're in your 30s? Nice. Never grow up. No, poor dinosaur. Thing's old. Thing's old. The only thing it's gotten from me is a graphics card upgrade. Whenever I upgraded my graphics card, it went from an NVIDIA GTX 660 to a 1070. My main gaming PC went from a 1070 to a 3070. Though my next PC I build is going to be pretty all out. Yeah, I started gaming, man. I don't know. I had to have been 7 or 8 myself. My dad had a Nintendo 64 that I used to play original Mario Bros on. And we had a ColecoVision. And I used to play this game called Cubert. I don't remember much about it, but it was like you had to like clear these colored boxes while the evil character was a snake that tried to catch you. And there was like a couple other games that I played on that, and we used to play Duck Hunt and Donkey Kong. There was a couple other on the Nintendo. I don't quite remember. I forget what was all in the ColecoVision. There was quite a few games we had for that. I still have both of those consoles in a box. But then after that, I got a PlayStation 1 and played the crap out of that. I had so many games. I remember playing a lot of Lego games. The Lego Star Wars games, those are pretty cool. And me and my best friend, he grew up across the street from me. We were always over at each other's houses, and one of the favorite things that I can think of, you know, looking back at those times, were your save files were on memory cards that you plugged in and out, and they were only like 8 megs or something. But I remember just grabbing the memory card out of it and then going back and forth between each other's houses and playing our save files. And then it was cool back when PlayStation 2 became a thing. The actual disc case had a built-in like memory card holder. Greatest thing ever. So you'd be like working on a save, you got so far in a game, you want to show your friend or have your friend help you out, you just rip the memory card out, throw it in the game case, take the game with you. But we played a lot of games on a PlayStation 2. Those were some fun times. PlayStation 3 was good too. PlayStation 3 is where I really got into Call of Duty. Became like a big FPS player. And I was pretty big in FPS. I was pretty big in a clan. My favorite times about all those was midnight releases of games. Such a fun time. I still had to go to school though. A lot of my friends used to go to the midnight release of a game, pick it up, and then literally play it for like 24 hours straight. They would skip school and everything. I wasn't allowed to do that. So I would stay up until I had to go to school, and then go to school, and then come back home and play. Did some Soldiers of Fortune, Counter-Strike, and Call of Duty back in the day. Nice. Sounds like great memories. Yeah, fun times. Fun times from a long time ago, huh? Just a few years ago, something like that. Rode with semi-pro with CS. Nice. I never really got into that stuff. But I mean, CS was more of a computer game. And at that, whenever CS was like getting big, I wasn't doing computers. My first computer that I ever had was for like myself personally was this garbage laptop. But honestly, Minecraft has captivated me since release. I bought Minecraft off of a recommendation by my cousin. And me and my cousin used to play Call of Duty all the time. and we used to play the Black Ops version, and we used to do the zombies, and we didn't like the in-game voice chat, so we used Skype. I mean, we would use the in-game voice chat, but we used Skype to like contact each other to let us all know who was online, when was somebody getting online, etc. So I remember it was like late alpha. I don't remember the version. And my cousin was like, yo, you got to check out this game. It's so much fun. And he was telling me all about it. And so we finally got into Skype, and he would screen share with me. And he'd be showing me playing. He'd be playing. He'd be screen sharing with me. I'm like, dude, this looks like so much fun. And in the beginning, I would like look up things for him. Like if he didn't know how to craft something, or I don't know, like little like hints and tips and tricks and stuff, and I'd be telling him what to do, and then it was like, that's it, I gotta get it. And so I bought the game. It was like late alpha or right when it rolled into beta is when I bought it. And then since, you know, my cousin was really into it and I was really into it, you know, I had to learn how to make a server. So I started setting up servers within a month of owning the game so we could play together. And that's all she wrote. And it's a single-handedly the game that I have hundreds of thousands of hours in. Easy, if not more, across all of modded, all of vanilla. You got it in summer 2011 and never stopped? Nice. I had to have picked it up like early 2010, I believe. Early 2010 or late 2009. I don't remember when it officially hit beta. It had to have been, I think it had to have been somewhere in 2010. Yeah, it was great. Jeez, that's a lot of copper you got going on there. Techno's all over that. Twitter started very early, like the first playtest rounds. That's awesome. You're still not done with the vein? Wow. Well, I'm glad that they added so much to a vein then. I feel like they've definitely done good things for ore generation in this game. Because I remember copper, when it first came out, was hard to come by, and the things that you used it for were expensive. Like, I mean, just the fact that all the copper blocks that you had to use for making everything, and you didn't get much out of Fortune. So it's nice that they increased how much you get out of Fortune now, and they increased general spawn. Yeah, solid blocks for the trapdoors, exactly. Yeah, just everything was so expensive. The only thing that I wish that copper had was more uses, because like why can't it be used in other things? Like, why can't you make tools out of it, you know? Or armor or whatever. It should have other uses than just being decorative. Because I don't believe copper has too many uses. None. Just decorative blocks. And the spyglass. Lightning rod, can't really say much about that. You can use it in a brush. That's relatively recent though, so. It's nice that the ore exists, but it should have more things to do with it. I guess in certain scenarios, you can look at it and it wouldn't necessarily have a use, but I mean, they got all the other ore has armor and tools, so why not? So is this is a server recipe change though, right? Copper ingots make trapdoors instead of blocks. Or did they change this? Vanilla. The ingots is vanilla now, you believe, but the 12 might be... Yeah, I'm almost certain the 12 is the server data pack. It usually yields 2 for 6 ingots. Yeah, well, it's better than how it was before with blocks. Because that was pain. Well, anyway, with it being about 3 a.m. for me, I think I'm going to call it here. I think 23 hours is enough hours of being awake. So we'll have to start it fresh either tomorrow or Wednesday. Yeah, we're on the week A schedule for the stream schedule. So tomorrow's supposed to be a day off, but we'll just have to see. Probably going to stream though. Wednesday, though, is the next officially scheduled day, 8 to midnight, so be on the lookout for that. But yeah, anyway, thank you again, everyone, for being here, stopping by, chilling, and hanging out. I do appreciate it. You guys know what to do with the social medias, Discord and X for notifications when I go live, and the YouTubes for more content from me. The VOD channel is where you can get caught up on the streams, as well as catch other series that we have done. Nothing on the main channel, but you never know, something might show up there one day. But yeah, if you're new and like the content, be sure to follow. Always appreciated. Always appreciate that too. Delton, thank you so much for being here. Floof, you as well. Thank you guys for chilling and hanging out. Thank you to everyone who's out there lurking. Appreciate you guys as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Got a little bit of stuff and things done. Did some rework on the floor of the gold farm. Moved the portals. Put an item elevator in. Did some digging and a little bit of waffling on. So some stuff and things got done. Some waffling got done. So nothing too terribly wrong with any of that stuff. Got quite a list of things that I want to get done. So got to get the barter stuff and things on the roll. Got to get the main cage and sorting built for that, and then get the piglins that we need. So basically got to get that whole setup rolling. So hopefully looking forward to doing that, possibly the next stream. So be on the lookout. If you scroll back through this VOD, in the last like hour, half hour, something like that, you can see some of my future plans. Drop me some info in the Discord. Let me know what you guys think or want to see, or any changes or suggestions you might have. Always open to hearing you guys' comments as well. So anyway, thank you again, everyone, for being here. Like I said, I've been awake now for 23 hours. This has been a long day for me. I'm gonna go catch some sleep. So I appreciate you guys all being here, chilling and hanging out. Hopefully you guys have a great and wonderful rest of your days, night, evening, wherever you guys are at. And I'll see you guys all at the next stream.